Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Everything is in order. This stream. We'll see. Don't worry. I'll get some stuff open. Take this window. There's nothing. There's not even like a canvas open on this yet, but don't worry about it. We'll get there. Oh, it's okay if today is quiet and chill because that's what I could use right now. Keep an eye on all our other numbers. A little bit of work. Chill today so that I can do games the next couple days because Christmas week is like, see? Hi Dawn, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Okay. How's my morning going? It's going all right. Nothing eventful. Just kind of got up and did my usual. Kind of a sleepier morning. I'm not like dead tired, super exhausted, but it really did not feel like I had a weekend. Oh, ha. Drakey, I'm ready. I waited all day to tell you a dumb joke. Ready? Yes, I'm ready. Why do orphans not play baseball? Why? Because they can't find home. Bro. Bro. No. I'm a terrible person. It wasn't that bad. Hi. Oh, a YouTube raid of sorts. Thank you. It's a dark joke. I like it. Thank you for the YouTube raid. Hi. Sorry, I literally just started stream, so nothing's going on right now. But I'll get to it. Feel free to share the joke. I literally just touched down, waiting to get off my plane. Oh, and you're already connected. You're on a plane right now, and you're like doing that awkward thing of like you're kind of standing up in the aisle and you're just kind of waiting to go. But you chose to be watching my stream. Thank you, Aru. I hope you had a good flight. Yes, exactly. Oh, well, I hope you had a good flight. I don't know how long it is to get from coast to coast anymore. I mean, used to know that knowledge, but thank you. They should make a option for YouTube. I think I'd use it more. I know some more people on YouTube than I do on Twitch, which is kind of weird, I guess, because Twitch is more like live, but I'm hunched over, my head is hitting the roof while I'm watching the stream. You should like tilt your phone like a little bit so that people can see your screen and be like, who's that? I should watch her. 6 hours. 6 hours is not that bad. I mean, it sounds long, but I'm used to longer. But yeah, I don't know why, but for the past couple of days, my Twitch, or like my OBS, my multi-streaming docs on OBS are not syncing up, so I have to like use separate ones. No, I don't know why, because like I've logged in, I've like logged in, logged out, and I've tried a bunch of stuff, and it's still, I don't know why. Maybe I don't get it. I'll figure it out. The plane got delayed by 3 hours. That's a bit. Let me like at least get a canvas open. Alright, no, maybe that's worse. It's like blinding white. Your art is very cute, by the way. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. How's my weekend? My weekend was kind of busy. Well, first, how was yours? Or how was your guys' weekend? My weekend was kind of busy. I did a bunch of stuff and tried to get a bunch of stuff in order. That was nice. I started with like a Friday night dinner party with friends. It was like a small little thing, which was really nice. Had a lot of fun. And then most of my weekend was spent doing like setting stuff up, which like now that some people are here, I can talk about it and I'll probably bring it up a couple more times this stream. So sorry if you're gonna get sick of that. But yeah, I did some things on Twitch. I put a bunch of emotes up. So if you're subbed to me on Twitch, there's some emotes for you to use. They're all really silly and like stupid. But they're there, and I made them myself, and it was the first time I ever like made emotes. So they're like, you know, I think they're okay. Ellie, you did a great job. Thank you. They're the first time I ever made them or ever like tried to. I didn't really know how to. I did like a little bit of research of like how do I make things that look good on a really small screen or like a really small size. I think they look good. But yeah, they're there. You guys want to use them? Some animated ones and static ones, and like I made the heart one for just like followers, so you don't even have to sub to use the heart one. Yeah. And when I get more slots, I'll do more because they were fun. They just took a while to do. And I also set up VGen. So my VGen is open right now. I'm actually typing up a tweet because it's always hard to write this kinds of stuff up. But yeah, VGen is open. The link should be on both YouTube and Twitch. Like, yeah, this should be on YouTube and Twitch's like video description / about me, those kinds of things. If you just scroll down, it should be there. But I will post about it on Twitter in like a couple seconds, or like within the next 5 minutes. That's good. But not awful. Stop that. So right now, yeah, my VGen is up. Hooray! Yay! And there's stuff like illustrations and chibi and like Skebu style commission is up, and also a listing for PNG tuber models. Yeah. I don't know what else to say about that. It's kind of self-explanatory. I spent a lot of time thinking about it. It was kind of tough. But that kind of stuff is always cool. Pricing and writing rules and making sure all your bases are covered and stuff like that. But it's up. But I had to baggage claim. Unfortunately, this will be the only time I can come to stream today. That's okay, Aru. Like, yeah, I mean, you are busy getting home, so please, by all means, like, you don't need to feel like you gotta sneak onto your phone, like, on the ride home or anything to watch me. Just get home safe and rest. You know, plane travel is always a little tiring. And have a good day, and I'll see you, like, I don't know, maybe tomorrow? I'll have conflicting thoughts about that VGen. You're allowed to spend money on me if you get like Christmas money or something. The rest I'm going to go into full Orne-san mode and just be like, But, go get your suitcase. If you can come in later, you can come in. If not, it's okay. We're doing dark humor. My friend asked if I want to go bungee jumping. I said the last thing I want to do is get attached to someone who will let me down. That's like sad humor. Thank you. Alright. or I don't know if you're still here, but I was gonna say, or we can wait until Chinese New Year, like Lunar New Year, and you get that red envelope money, and you can talk to me then. Alright. Let me get a couple more things in order before I go ham on this. It'll be a future dead. Try to avoid it. I'm just gonna make a really simple post and then we'll... There. Because I don't want to think about it anymore. Wait, never mind. Some of my things are not. Okay, actually leaving for real this time. Have a good trip home. Let me do my little... little placeholder while I try to get this tweet to work, because it says failing to upload attached to the pictures. Alright. What? Work. Kind of ugly post, but done. Okay. But yeah, most of my weekend was spent making emotes and typing up terms of service. So. Not particularly exciting. Please. Information timeline up. And, okay, now I'll actually Maybe draw something. But yeah, I hope you guys had a nice weekend. I feel like the weekend or the time before a big holiday, you know, like Christmas. The days leading up to it are just so busy. I'm really just like holding out for a couple more days until until Christmas and just be like, I can do nothing for a day. Never ready for Mondays. Like specifically the Monday before a holiday, because you also like, I don't know, maybe it's just me. I was trying to get a bunch of stuff done so that you don't need to think about it after, or like you don't need to come back to it after a holiday. Just like if I can get a bunch of stuff done now, I'd rather do that than like come back after Christmas and then look at my list of things to do and just be like, oh no. Oh. Reduce. This week is kind of chill, actually. Only 3 days of work, but still a Monday nonetheless. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm really just waiting until 24th. I don't even really have big plans for Christmas or anything. Just nice to know that you don't have to do anything. But I guess I still need to do holiday shopping and stuff. Which I feel like holiday shopping has just gotten less pressing with like online shop. And then, oh wait, actually, let me get back to this in a sec. If I wanted something close to an illustration, what is the best option for the VGen, the half body or the skeb? It depends what you want, I guess. So like the difference really is that like the half body illustration is like you can choose what you want, essentially. Like if you have a very specific idea in mind for an illustration that you want, like, so let's say for example you want a illustration that you could use for like a thumbnail for streams, or like a thumbnail for like a YouTube video, or like a gift for someone, like something very specific in mind, then go for that, because that would be like you specifically asked me for something and I'll be like, cool, yeah, I can do that. Or I'll be like, how about that? How about like we tweak that and like I could do this for you instead, and like, you know, we'd work together essentially. And or you just tell me what you want and I'll be like, cool, and I'll draw that. And then the difference is, yeah, like the skeb is just you kind of give me a general idea and then I take that and run. So like there's no input, as in like with the half body illustration commission, that's like you know, you tell me specifically what you want and then I'll do like a rough sketch and I'll send it to you and be like, how's this? Is this good? Like, do you need anything changed? Whereas skeb, which is also known as like surprise me, because it's like there's none of that involved. It's like, so for example, you tell me, oh, could you draw this character like from this game I like, or can you draw like my VTuber character persona, whatever. And I'll be like, great, I will do that. And then I draw whatever you know, like I look at your character and be like, oh, it'd be fun to draw them in like this pose, and then I do that and I send it to you and be like, here you go. Like, in short, Skeb is like, you let me do what I want, and then the like more formal like illustration commission is you tell me what you want, if that makes any sense. Or if you need more clarification, let me know, because not everyone is familiar with those terms, so it's okay to like explain it. But yeah. So like Skeb is also good if you don't really have like a specific idea, but you just kind of want like your VTuber or like the character that you like or something. And you're just like, you know, you're the artist, you do what you think looks good. And that's fine too. But, yeah. Hey, thank you. Oh, I did not set up alerts. But thank you for the bits. I'll do that. That's my next little thing to do. I gotta set up like alerts and stuff. But thank you for the bits. We're gonna make that like GIF or whatever that we talked about last time, where we throw pennies at me. It's like a... And I'm like... This will be the alert. Just throwing pennies or like the bits at Aoi. Thank you. Okay, I actually did want to... Maybe... I'm just going to keep that there. Funny little reminder. But what I was talking about before was like, especially if you are away from a lot of people, like physically, like distance-wise, far from people, a lot of like holiday and Christmas shopping ends up just being sending like Amazon wish lists or like online wish lists to each other and just be like, I want this, which is convenient, but it's also like, if it's like, it's Amazon, so like you can just place an order anytime, and then sometimes it's still like overnight shipping or whatever, so it's like, it's the 22nd here, and I'm like, yeah, I can still just order something for someone tonight, and that's fine. Whereas if I was closer to people, I would have done all my holiday shopping like a month ago. I need to... What am I doing? Maybe... You get out of here. There we go. Really? I should, like, I think I had one set up. I mean, half the stuff that I have set up for Twitch, like, works. So. I hit or miss. I mean, it shouldn't be. I don't really know. Or maybe if I just didn't turn settings on. Because I know last time I was like, no, but I set up like a chat bot for like this thing. Or like commands or like an auto mod thing. And it's like I did, but I forgot to like turn it on. It was like the final step. So I was like, oh, that explains it. But I do appreciate the tips because I don't, as I've said before, I don't know much about running Twitch. Don't be like me, kids, and always animate with a plan. I not have. Just eat the plan so then you become the plan. Honestly, that checks out. Rather be the plan than not have one. Really, really, really rough with it. Just the throwing pennies at Allie is distracting. Evening, Rob. Morning in my case. How are you doing? It's okay. We can do, I think, I want to do more of like a simple kind of movement and then do more drawing and animation in it with like hair movement and stuff like that. So I think it's okay if it's just a simple thing, and maybe even zoomed in. We can zoom it in a bit. Let me think. We are doing an animation. Well, we're trying. A lot of my animation process is doing like two storyboard-esque scribbles and just flipping through it and then trying to form the image in my head instead. And I'm like, is that good enough? We'll go with that. Animating today. I might, because I've been unhappy with everything that I've drawn previously intended for Roberu's anniversary / Christmas Eve, that I think I'm gonna try for like a speed, just a nice character animation. See how fast I can do it. Still have it be nice. And then I want to do, because like I haven't like animated in a while, and I want to do more, and it would be fun to offer them on VGen thing. By the way, it's open. Because I haven't done like an alley animation in a while that isn't a PNG tuber model. But I've also, yeah, I just haven't like animated in a hot minute, so I want to just do some animations. And remind myself that it's not like I don't have to go like crazy with the Sakuga. I can just kind of do something really simple and still have it look nice. And so I just kind of, it should be, I think I've definitely posted somewhere that prices are per character on my VGen. Oh. Well, it should be there. I will double check. I feel like I double checked it. Yeah. I might not, maybe it's not on all of them, but I know at least one of them. It definitely says that there's an additional charge if it's more than one character. It must at least be better than One Punch Man Season 3/J. Yeah, I've been seeing some stuff. Like, I'm not watching it, but I've been seeing some stuff from Season 3, and it's rough. It's really rough. I'm interested to, like, read a write-up maybe someday soon about what is going on with that production, because my goodness. Yeah, I mean, like, I try not to be really, like, judgmental about, like, the process, and because, like, a lot of times it's animators just, like, doing the best they can with what they've got, or, like, a really intense schedule. But, I mean, the things I have seen, it's, like, very literal slideshow stuff of, like, I've seen the slide where he, like, literally, like, you know, he's in, like, for anyone who doesn't know, I mean, I think you can look it up, but, you know, he's in this pose, and then he literally, like, slides down a hill. Like, it's... I think... Honestly, I think it could have been a convincing, like, actual slide down a hill if it was drawn just, like, a little different. But it's like a very frontal angle. So it looks like he should be walking. So, and it's like, I mean, I think if there were like hard limits and they could only do so much, there's still ways it could have been a little more convincing, or there's things they could have done. Because I think if you look at them, I mean, I was gonna say, like, there's not that much animation in some parts, so it kind of is like looking at like still frames. But if you just look at like still screenshots, there is like the drawings are still good. So I'm like, it's not like they're just hiring people that don't know how to do it. Yeah, like an effective like dirt or like anything, but it's just like a PNG like position transformed down. Yeah, and I think that's just it, right? It's like it's just staff overload and rushing out and no schedule, no time. I just looked up the slide. It's rough. It's really rough. It's really rough. And there's some other things that I can kind of like. I don't know if like excuse as like hand wave away is the right word. But I mean, I think I saw one today where it's like in the manga, it's kind of more of a gory panel. And then in the anime, it's like just kind of a blacked out silhouette, you know, like a Detective Conan kind of villain blackout silhouette. And then, you know, people were like, oh man, like this season, it's like done, it's over. But I'm like, okay, that I can kind of understand. It's like, it's just censorship. Like they can't show this kind of like more kind of like gory, torn up guys onto like television. So that I can understand, but like there's just some really, really rough like compromises on the animation that I'm like, oh no, this is kind of doomed. The later episodes are getting better, but Lord help them. That's rough. He's being lowered on a string. I mean, either one is like really good to read. Like Murata is a really, really, really great artist, and like one is also good. Like there's a lot of charm to his stuff, and you know, you can say like, oh, he's not a good artist, but like let's think about it. If you compare like the original webcomic that one has done and then Murata's, like Murata more or less just follows what one does, like panel for panel. So like one knows what he's doing when it comes to paneling and sequential art, you know? Yeah, I mean, I know there's some rewrite, and there's also stuff that is kind of just like artist flexing, which I don't mind because I like. There's one entire chapter where it's just like the big like robot guy. He just like flies over and lands, and that's the entire chapter. But it's just like such a treat to look at because Raja like draws all the reflections off the robot's body, or like I don't know, the metal is what I mean. And it's like, oh, like you're just like looking at it, but it, you know, from a reading a comic perspective, it's like this does not need to be an entire chapter. But like, yeah, I think one has like a new workout, doesn't he? He has like a new story or something coming out. Or I saw an ad on a train that was like from the writer of One Punch Man and Mob Psycho, and I'm like, well, now I have to check this out because that guy just like bangs out great stories. Mob Psycho is so good, so good, very, very good. I think like the second season of Mob Psycho hit me harder than like most any other thing. I think I watched it the first time I watched like season 2 of it. I had to like sit back and just like take hours to just like recover from it. Oh, there's whole like Mob Psycho, the manga about the crazy mafia guy. I kid. There's like whole posts about that I really like. That is just like, right, like the title Mob Psycho 100 was not localized in any way, which is like, you know, when that's an author's decision, that's fine. But it's like to Japanese, in the Japanese language, Mob Psycho, those words mean a very, very different thing to I mean, in the English language, where it's like, right? Like, if you didn't know anything about it and you heard that, you're just like, oh, so it's about like 100 crazy mafia guys, like psychopathic murderers. But well, I saw one that was like a good, you know, localized slash like translation of it could be like what was it, like ESP NPC? Like 100% or something. With like, I've seen a post that was like that, and I'm like, oh, I really like that. It's the thing is, like, it's hard to say. Like, it's hard to say. Yeah, I'm a really big fan of that anime and like MPCESP or whatever. So, you know, in that sense, it doesn't work. But it's a good like way of translating the meaning, or like the feeling that you would get if you read it with those words meaning what they do in like a Japanese context versus an English context. I'd still watch 100 Crazy Mafia guys. I mean, I would too, but those are very different vibes. Right? Doesn't that go kind of hard? But I mean, right? Like, in the sense that we don't really use you know, the term like mob characters as much as, or like really in the same kind of context. I know, I mean, I think it's actually in the story, so it's not really like a localized, like a bit of localization, but I know like Haikyuu uses like villager bee, you know, as in like your bit play, your bit part in the play. But I think it's actually because like, I think it's like Yachi, the character, is talking about like, oh, like I always just get cast as like villager bee and I never stand out, and then she wants to like stand out and like be important and stuff. But I think like the point being is we don't use the same sort of phrasing. What? You sent me a comm? Thank you. That's crazy. Thanks. I haven't gotten the notif yet. But it's not good. I'll check it later. Thank you. Feel free to post on Twitter. I have reserved my spot. I know how deeply you are waiting. Nah, it's all good. But thank you. I like didn't. You know, I wanted to get my VGen up, but I was also very realistic in that, like, oh, just because I get it up doesn't mean I'll get a comm in like even a month or two. It's just I want it up so it's available, or like people know it's there. But thank you. I'm just making lines at this point. It's not like also only 4 seconds, but right now it doesn't need to be. Oh, the little dancing alleys look good in a row. I just had not to pay rent, so I was able to copy you. No! No! Everyone pay your rent. Go pay your bills first. I'll have like 2 keyframes. That's fine. That's plenty of keyframes. Do I want to draw it directly on here? I can do another. I think. Do. And my microphone is a little close. I keep knocking it over. Or not over, I just keep knocking into it with a tablet pen sometimes. See? Ace? Like a little bit of an angle up. We should. Approach that. Oh. Keep the shape in order. Still look not too young. Don't like squeeze it around with the liquefy tool, my best friend. A little too big. And maybe we'll do glasses in this animation. I do not like to draw glasses. think they're difficult to get right. Classes, very cool, good part of character design, but I hate drawing them. Maybe we should do it for once. Eyebrows. It'd be nice to offer animation commissions. Be cool. Then I could just use that as an excuse to practice more. But I have to feel comfortable enough to be able to offer them. Alright, simplifying designs for animation. Well, yeah, I'm saying I don't have I don't have animation commissions up. That's what I'm saying. I'd like to. So, like, in my VGen portfolio, there are a couple, like, past animations I've done that I really enjoy working on, but I don't feel like I am at the point that I can really offer them yet, because I don't think I can comfortably do them, especially in, like, a certain amount of time, or, like, I don't know if I could do just kind of whatever I was asked for. Or, like, if I did, they might end up being, like, really, really expensive, because I need to take a lot of time to do them, because I'm not that good at them yet. If I do animations, I'll call me again. Thank you. It's not, yeah, it's also like, I would just want to do them because I'd like to do animation. And take a while. Oh, good morning. Sorry, I did not look at YouTube comments for a hot second. Yeah, I only started like an hour ago, so not much done actually. Oh boy, glasses. This will surely make animation more difficult. Yeah, I think if it ends up not working, like if it's just so bad that I just am miserable doing the glasses, then I'm gonna take them. I'm gonna just take them right off. But I would like. I want to try. I want to try. I think for animations and stuff like personal, as in I'm kind of doing it for myself or for fun, and not really like a commission sort of thing. I really try to do something like new for each one as like a challenge or like a learning process. I'm like, okay, maybe this one, like the thing will be adding glasses to a character animation and, you know, praying. Like, can my sketch process be any messier? It could. So. To get like head shape. Okay. No VTuber hair is ever easy to draw, honestly. Like, how much guesswork can I do? Like, what's going on here? The one in doubt, just do another one of these little flippy triangles. Like that. That looks good. Surely I won't regret having such a messy sketch when it comes to doing the lines. Oh. Oopsie. That it's just gonna be, I mean, the idea is just gonna be like a really kind of simple head tilt. Oh, maybe it won't be that intense of a tilt, just like a smile. Just like a really kind of basic movement. But then we'll do more like hair movement, and I think maybe more subtle things like just kind of the narrowing of the eyes and like the smile, which I mean, which I think maybe 12 frames per second is okay to do still, because that would just be on the ones. I don't think we need to go. We're gonna have to have like a really high frame count for even that. We'll see. I think. Yeah, I know the last like little animation I did, it wasn't a clip or anything, just an animation I did really badly on the clothes. Like, the lines for the clothes were just jumping around, so I need to pay attention to that. And I think if I can just like animate the clothes a little better, that would be. And I think it'll be, yeah, just a bunch of like smaller movements. Kind of, we'll have like an overshot. We'll kind of, and then down, head tilt, a bigger smile, and then go down and come back. Yeah, okay. And then we'll do, we'll just do these like 1, 2 keyframes first. Yeah. Oh, there. Okay. Talking to myself about animation. Let me check my messages before I begin. Good. Okay. I got back into playing Minecraft. I wish I got back into playing Minecraft. I keep trying to convince people around me to like play Minecraft, but no one ever takes me up on the offer. And like, it's kind of more fun to play it with someone. And like, they don't need to be on all the time that I'm on. I just like want to play with someone. Are you playing Minecraft with like a goal in mind, as in like, are you doing like a hardcore run, or is it just start from scratch, get to the Ender Dragon, or like, is it just having fun and building structures? Ooh. Yeah, I wanna have a server with like friends, and even we tried to get one going with some family members, because like we've got some kind of younger, you know, well, some of them are not so young anymore, like nieces and nephews and stuff, and are like, oh yeah, they really like Minecraft, and you know, kind of us people more versed in video games are like, Minecraft's like a really good game for, you know, younger kids, because it lets them be really creative, and you know, you can kind of have your own space, so it's not really like as intrusive, or like you need to feel it to be as monitored as something like Roblox. So we're like, yeah, like let your kid play Minecraft, it's cool, like they can build whatever they want and stuff in it. It's like Legos but online. So like the more we kind of talked it up, the more like the other adults, you know, like brothers and sisters and like moms and stuff were like, oh, that sounds like fun. We're like, yeah, like everyone can play it. Like Minecraft's like a game for everyone. You don't even have to be like really good at video games to like be good at Minecraft. Like you can really literally just like punch trees and you're helping. Like it's great. But that never like came through, I guess. And so now maybe it was the kids we tried to make it for and kind of like bring everyone together for it might not be into it anymore. But I mean, that's the thing with Minecraft. It's like you can kind of, right? Like, oh, we're all in like our 30s and 40s. Like you can kind of still be into it at any age. It's like a Legos thing. Like the thing you want to do on it might change, but like Minecraft is just, you go on it and do Minecraft. Yeah, I guess you can kind of be bad on Minecraft, but Everyone's got their thing that they like to do. I like to mine greedily and hungrily down, and like just find things. Sorry, I'm trying to set up a light box. This. And just get approximation. It doesn't need to be really exact because this is not this like I'm not drawing this angle. I just need to make sure I'm drawing like the head at the right size. I'm not changing the size too much. Let's just a bit more. Okay. How's everyone? Doing okay. How are you doing, Jack? Have a good weekend. I'm getting my line. By that, Right. About to study for a bit. Oh man, you have more. Oh, I know you've told me that you're going to take more exams. Are they soon, or do you have like a couple more like months or like weeks until your next exam? Like it's almost Christmas. it's almost Crimbo. Back and read all these. Like chat windows are all messed up. They would mentally lose it if we did hardcore. Haven't died though. I mean, I think like right with Minecraft, it's just a lot of times I think you can really avoid dying in Minecraft. Like, you know, there's a lot of precautions you can do, but like a lot of it is just you turn around and suddenly there's a creeper and it just like freaks you out harder than any other horror game you've ever played. Like that is true terror. Like, even if you weren't playing hardcore, it's just so terrifying to like just be so in the zone and just building and you know, you're just building something and then you just hear the little sounds like somewhere in the back of your headphones. And it's like, that's terror. Because I think I've read like a whole, or like watched a whole like long form YouTube thing on this like years ago. But it's just so scary. And like, because with other games, if it's an enemy, even if it's really tough, it's just like, okay, whatever. I might die, like lose all my HP here and I might die, like whatever. But with Minecraft, it's like if a creeper explodes, like even if you survive, if you are in the middle of building something and a creeper explodes like next to you, that's progress gone. Like that's part of what you were just building just explodes and you have to build that back up. And like it's like the loss of your progress feels worse than just getting a game over. It's like, I don't know, I just like read psychology about it. We are building stuff in our respective field, of course. Choice. Sorry. I enjoy attacks. I'm in the mechanism. Magic. Do botanica. I just like to mine. I like to just go. And like I'm like the like whatever you need, I will get it. You guys build your own thing. I will get. I will mine. But I am like. My husband really likes doing like, building. You know, my husband who really likes city builders, really likes making like roads and railroad, like putting down the tracks and like building like all the minecart tracks in Minecraft. So, you know, we'll go on a big journey to get some other material or like find ender pearls or whatever, and then we'll go really far. And he's like, hang on, I'm gonna build us a track back. And I'm like, it's fast, like, we could just start going now. And he's like, no, I'm gonna build us a whole minecart track from here to this point and then back to, like, the next, like, it's crazy. We enjoy Traffic Fever, too. I don't know if that one I don't know, so, like, yeah, like, city builders and factory games. Like, he's really into those. Oh, he's spent so many hours on City Skylines. He didn't play Satisfactory. We have spent many hours on Satisfactory, because it's co-op. And again, that one is just like, for me, I'm like, okay, I can get stuff, or like, I can kind of organize things and kind of lay out all our conveyors in a nice fashion, and I can put lights in our god dang factory because I can't see anything. I mean, I say that, but every guy I play with is like, you don't need lights. Like, they're inefficient and they use electricity, which could be powering like another conveyor or whatever. And I'm like, no, we can't see anything. No, Satisfactory is really fun. We've spent many hours on it. Factorio is one that has been on our list for a really long time, but it like never goes on sale. So like, I don't know if it's just we should just buy it and just forget about waiting for like a sale or anything. But I've heard it's good. Okay, so if it's like a never go on sale game, then we can just like get it whenever. But yeah, that one I've heard is really good. We put more lights, but they don't protect too much in the engine, right? Like, and sometimes it's they're sometimes like the lighting system in those games is not that good. So you put up the lights and you're like, I still can't see anything. But I'm always that person that's like, we have to put in lights. Like, we have to put a roof on this building. Like, anything that's not, you know, full into like efficiency maxing is just like not being built. So I have. Oh, I mean, I'm like, I respect it. It's fine. It's like with Steam, you can never really tell because there are some games that, I mean, they don't really go into. That's fine for me. But then there's like a lot of games that will just go on for like, if you just wait a bit, the next sale will be bigger. So I'm like, okay. I always tell myself I'll make the factory look nice later, but lazy. I like to make it look kind of nice. Oh, but right, back on like Minecraft. It's like patching up a hole after a creeper just feels so bad. Because it's not just like, well, he got the wall, now I gotta go like redo this part of the wall. It's like, you gotta fill in the ground too. It's just it just feels bad. We are never gonna own a home in IRL, so we're making them in Minecraft. I feel that, but I'm so bad at making things in Minecraft and like making nice looking structures, and I feel like people expect like, oh, you're an artist, you're good at art, so like you must like to make the nice pretty houses, like you're gonna make something so nice in Minecraft, and mine's just gonna be awful. And like anything I ever build in Minecraft is literally like a box, and I'm like, I'm done, like this is the house, it's a box, it's just ugly. I just can't wrap my head past like tiny box. I'm trying to take the test for the place I need to register to take it. Didn't pop up, so I need to call tomorrow and see what the issue is. Oof, I hope it's not like a really time sensitive thing. Like I hope you don't like miss a window to take it if it's, you know, their error. Sorry, it's called. Oh, sorry, I'm really behind on comments. Hello, human robot. That's not a suspicious name at all. It's called Transport Fever. I still haven't heard of it. I need to go look it up. My wife plays Stardew Valley like it's a military sim. Ain't that just how it is? I'm super casual with Stardew. I think I'm just like really impatient with those kinds of games, so I'm like, I can't put this much time into building a computer engine, basically. Like, yeah, I know that's the fun part, and like making the optimizations. Well, that's why I thought I wouldn't like Magic, like Magic the Gathering. I'm like, I don't, you know, like deck builders and stuff too, where I'm like, I don't know, like I like create the system and like do a, what is going on with that? But I ended up having a lot of fun learning how to play Magic. Forget me. Every second counts in Stardew. The greatest irony of Stardew is telling a story of a person escaping from corporate drudgery and turning their farm into an industrial wine factory. It sort of reminds me of like this thing that like Brennan Lee Mulligan has said, where it's like there's a difference between like capitalism essentially and productivity. Like I think I don't quite remember what he said, but it was something like his friends were calling him out for being like so against capitalism, but he's like a workaholic, and he's like, well, those aren't the same thing. Like it is fun to work hard at something that you enjoy and be productive, but like to be adequately rewarded and compensated for that work is different. And I it just made me think of that, of like escaping your office job just to go hard in the paint for like your farm. They're different things, but still ironic and kind of funny. So still. There it is. All that matters is that I know what the lines are doing. So, these guys a bit keyframe. Oopsie. Um, remain consistent without like redrawing the previous frame. Turn this. Doesn't need to be like different. Is what I say, but you know, down the line I'm gonna just be like, I don't like the face. Like, man, if only I drew it better at the start. Okay, I can't like give up too easily on the glasses. I have to try at least. Be like, no, it's not gonna work, guys. We gotta take them off. I don't like. it? Edit. Maintain some consistency. I really do hate animating hair. Hard to keep consistent and like make sure like whole chunks of hair aren't just disappearing from one frame to the next. Hate it. Or, I mean, if you do, like for this one, with the head tilt, there'll be tufts of hair that kind of like fall out of place. So it's okay that once like certain parts are just reappearing or appearing, period. But then we gotta like remember which ones they are and make sure they aren't suddenly appearing, but actually like nicely falling out of place. That look nice. And on purpose. Go forward and back. What was that sound? Something fell behind me, don't worry about it. No need to worry. There's also a bunch of trucks going by outside. But I don't think they should. They're not so far doing anything loud enough that I think would be constantly picked up by the mic. I don't know, like, you guys have heard my rice cooker before. I'm not sure what my mic chooses to pick up or not sometimes. They're always doing something outside. There's always so much construction going on around here. Well, no, not construction. I think it's more maintenance. Because construction would be worse. It's not really like that noisy. It's really more just like, yeah, maintenance stuff, I guess. It's okay, it adds to the environment. Ambience. This needs to go. Here. Maybe. Truly is awful to have construction go on near you. Like, real construction. Had times where, like, they were working on a different apartment in my building, and it wasn't even like directly next to mine. But it sounded like they were basically working on my own walls. It was just so clear, and it was just so surprising because there's not a lot of like noise flow regularly in my apartments. It's not like I usually hear my neighbors like on the regular. Like, sometimes I'll hear people go through the stairwell or like, the hallway if I'm like by the door, but it's not, I don't like really hear, my neighbors do much or like them talking. Like, there's not nothing. It's, it's usually like, I can hear if someone's like hammering something like in my the apartment next to me, or doing like moving furniture like that. I can tell, but nothing. And even then, it's not that loud. Like, there's not that much like flow of noise. But whenever they're working on an apartment in my building, it can be like 3 floors up, and it'll sound like they're working on the wall next to me. It's just insane. It's so bad. I think I told you guys recently in like my sophomore year of university, the dorm next to us, not the dorm, like the building next to our room, or like our dorm building, the building we were in, whatever, they were tearing it down, and they would use like dynamite. Like, they would just like blow up parts of the building. It was a really like big one. So it took a long time for them to do too. But it was really like actual small explosions and just demolition. Next door, and when you are like a college sophomore and it's 8 a.m, like, that is just the worst feeling. Hey. Welcome. Thanks for checking in. No worries. Don't feel obligated to stay if you can't. A little reminder on stuff that I've been doing. Twitch emotes are up now. They're silly. I made them myself. I, or more accurately, I learned how to make Twitch emotes and then made them. My VGen is up. Thanks for people that have apparently already sent me things that I will check after stream. But also, yeah. I think this week, I know, we kind of talked about plans last stream, but this week is kind of busy, and I know it's probably busy for some of you guys as well, maybe traveling or spending time with family for the holidays, so I'll see how much I can squeeze in this week. Because I need to get some stuff done on my end, too. Oh, really, it looks like the hair is like wet, it's that flat. Give me a sec, guys. Okay. Alright, I think now it's less worrying about consistency and more about worrying about this frame actually looking good. It just looks wet. out more anything. Oh. I don't want to get too detailed because that would drive me crazy on animating this actually, but I want to make sure that the big chunks and spikes that are there look good. Now we do convincing full body tilt. Point 8. Like too harsh of like a shrug, but it's just kind of the notice and then tilt in, kind of like a lean in smile. Again. Maybe make brows. Narrow the eyes a bit. Like that. I'm gonna go right under, sit like right under the eyebrow. I think I can kind of have it like an extreme where the eyes are narrowed a bit more. It's kind of more of a cheekier grin. And have the keyframe just be more gentle. Do I want to do something with the hands? I want to have the hand there. I feel like it's not much if I don't have. I always do the same sort of thing. I always like have a wave or something. A hand wave. Don't really want to do that again. I also don't want to be too concerned with Not accuracy, but like how good the drawings are, I guess. I don't need to make this like a really super convincing like hoodie. As long as it's just looks like it works the way clothes work. That was hard. Be like the very top of like an oversized sweater. The point is that a lot of the details kind of get lost. But then how do you make that look convincing when it's just part you're only drawing like part of it? I want the hood to be really big. High. Not as high. Because if the shoulders are relaxed, it would just kind of drop a bit. Maybe. My animations always end up being like a wave, and I don't want to do that this time. I feel like just like a hand here or something. Okay. Have this. So less. What is showing up? Oh. Just a line I didn't erase yet. Hello. I'm just gonna be flipping back and forth between these frames and seeing what I. Maybe I don't like. Maybe I don't like this one after all. I want it to be like a bit more. That's me. Just for this. Like the smell to be kind of more bad. And but that might be part of the animation and not the end. It can end on like a gentler expression. Like it softens up. That might be. Better. Anyway, yeah, like don't start animating without like a plan. Maybe kind of sharper a little bit. Like we can do. Just a bit of downturn on the eye to make it like a little bit sharper. Not confused. I think I tried to be a little too consistent, so now I'm just. It doesn't feel like a big enough change between the frames. Let me redo. In. Get like a little bit of crookedness on the smile. I think is nice. I'm just trying to animate. I'm only on 2 frames, and that's not working. Maybe... Maybe it's just like a hole. I'm gonna redraw it, I think. Lighter and redraw it. I'm gonna get like a crooked, like a smirk to it. Maybe. Edit as I go. Ah. Keep hitting my like change color button and not my erase. Not. so close to just redrawing the entire frame. Honestly, I think maybe. Sorry. I know I'm quiet. I am thinking a lot, I guess. I think I just gotta redraw it. I'm just so not with the way that's looking. Get the light table back up. What? I mean, it's not like really gonna. Okay. Redraw. Nice. Okay. Maybe don't redraw the whole thing. We will redraw most of it. Now we try again. Sort of see where I'm making, why I'm not like really vibing with it. That flies. dinner. What if I put the glasses back in later? Maybe that's what's throwing me off. Why is this frame like impossible? Why am I... You took off this week? Like, the full week? But I'm debating about going into work tomorrow. Is it... Huh. Is it a matter of, like, you use the money, or, like, you are bored? Or is it like your job could use an extra hand, sort of thing? I have a very specific job at work, and no one does it when I'm not there. I mean, so when I'm not at work, my work piles up. That's fair. I mean, as in, I understand why you would want to go in then, if that's how it works. I mean, one day is not so bad. Really quick. And then, like, with that, you would just, like, be switching out a day of work and a day off. It's like, that's not so bad. I have a bunch of vacation time, so I'm not worried about it. Yeah, I mean, like, what I was saying at the beginning of the stream, I think I'd rather do a lot before I have, like, vacation time or a holiday or whatever, just like a break, than to come back in and have a bunch to do. Because, like, it's nice to be busy at work sometimes, you know, not all the time, but, like, when you come back, it's nice to ease in back to work, but, because, right, there are some days when you're just, like, so bored, you hate being at work because there's nothing to do. And then I guess, like, depending on the job, if it's, you know, if you're active and you're doing stuff that's, like, productive and fun, like, that's enjoyable. But yeah, I mean, I'm the type that I would rather have a bunch to do and kind of push myself right before, like, a vacation than to come back to a bunch of stuff. So if I can, like, lessen a workload that would be waiting for me coming back, then I would do it. But that's me. I know for, like, some people, it's like, well, if I'm gonna come back, then it better be for a reason. Like, I better have something to do. Which I can totally understand, but for me, it's... nah. What if glasses off, though? Okay, see, like, I'm a Megane enjoyer, like, I like glasses, but I think the thing that I find enjoyable about glasses is seeing someone who doesn't normally wear glasses, then wear glasses. And I feel bad because I was like, ah, yes, I will challenge myself by adding glasses to an animation. And now I'm like taking them off not because I am like worried about the actual animation of them and like keeping them consistent between frames, but more because I'm like, I think the drawing looks better without them. Oh, but also I would suppose like going into work, part of that decision is like how much effort does it take to get to work, you know? Like if you have a long commute or I guess rather do you have to like go to bed now because you need to wake up early to get to work or something? I think like or cuz like if it's with traffic 50 minutes, that's not that bad. With no traffic 25 minutes, that's not that bad. That's not that bad, I think. I mean, I know people have varying opinions on what is an acceptable commute. I mean, that's a pretty big difference with traffic, but because right, if it's like work from home and you're just kind of rolling out of bed to like clocking into your work, I think it's like, yeah, just do it. I think it'll be better in the long run, but you know, it's like if you need to wake up early to get there and then commute and then, you know, you have long days at work, then I think that changes things, right? My job stopped work from home because I had to justify middle management. Boo. Ooh. That sucks. Hoping lots of people took off this week and there's minimal traffic. Well, I think people taking off for the week. The problem is you don't really know. Like that could add to traffic too, because it's the holidays. So like maybe people are trying to beat like the Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, like travel. I mean, I know that's mostly like planes, but even picking people up from airports and stuff, like that kind of travel rush into like going now or you know doing stuff. Imagine wanting to spend more by having offices and other stuff. Right. I mean, I know that there are some places where like that is becoming an issue. Like there's just like a lot of empty office buildings and stuff like that. But then like those buildings can be used for other that space can be used for other things. Like places that need bigger office spaces, and it's important to actually come into work or have like a collaborative environment where you can just talk to someone if you need to. But or yes, exactly, you can turn them into homes, places for people to live. But it's like, oh, the empty office buildings. Like, I'm sure if you try hard, you can find some use for that space, right? We'll keep the tops of the glass and like a very faint outline in case I do change my mind back. I'm gonna put the again. do. I'm so... I feel like I am both so lazy and so, like, I put too much into animation sometimes where I'm like, no, I need to, like, have every little bit move and all that, but I'm also like, well, what if I just don't draw another frame and I just reuse the other... Just reuse a frame and just slightly change something. Just check the movement first. And does not need to be... We're not, like, super concerned with smoothness right now. But nah, I mean, depending on the job, like, at least hybrid. At least give people the option to work from home if they can. Move some lines around. Hope that's okay. All I do is mess with spreadsheets and hold Teams meetings. I mean, like, see, that can just totally be done from the comfort of your own home. I'm back. A VTuber I follow put on an entire 2-hour idol concert by themselves. I'm wiped out. Jeez, that's so much work. So welcome back. I have not done much except whine about one of my frames not being drawn to standard that I imposed upon myself. It's just been me drawing something, erasing it, drawing it something again, redoing it, erasing it, being like, that's not good enough. Like, I don't like how that looks. Over and over again. Hang on. Whoops, I did it on the wrong frame. Yeah, I'm like, it's the I'm not liking the expression. It's not going the way I want. If I had an office job, I would 100% want to stay home, right? Like, Like, you could just do all that from home, and everyone would be happier. Like, I can totally get that there's definitely some jobs that are still kind of more desky kind of jobs. That you'd want, like, if you were working on with a team, and you'd want to be like in the same room and just being able to talk to each other and stuff. And like, I can get, like, for sure I can get that, but that's not everyone, and B, that's not every job. Like, I think it's because I'm making it look a little. I just kind of want to like have it. A bit. It's just like more of a squint than kind of like a intensity. Because this is really just gonna be like a little in between. I'm just gonna like push everything up, I think. And then kind of have these parts just floof a bit. So like a little bit of motion. Kind of want to be a pilot. But like, I mean, yeah, you can't get around not. Well, I don't know. If you're flying drones, you could technically be in one place, but you couldn't, you'd have to be somewhere to do. Yeah. What is the pilot's office but the cockpit? There's a Rembrandt painting at a local museum. Wow, you got a Rembrandt at a local museum? It's mesmerizing because the man he was painting with oil paints, the eyebrows, just one smooth stroke, and it's perfect. The eyebrows stuck with me over a decade. I'm looking at it. I do love going into like a museum and looking at some piece of art, and you just kind of like, you like really look at it, and you're kind of looking at like the brush strokes, or whatever piece that you're looking at, and you're just trying to like piece together how it was made, and then you see something like that, right? Like, you're like, this is like one brush stroke, and then you just can't stop thinking about that. Right. Like, too much. Yeah. I mean, this is kind of just supposed to be like a little in between, but it's not. You know what? Much of this like pop, like a bounce. I don't want. Okay. I want like a bit, like a scrunch. Maybe scrunch up the face a bit more. Much like little movement do I want here? And things out of the way. Tomorrow I'm going to start studying for my drone license. Ooh, good luck. This is like commercial drone piloting, like make money for piloting drones. Can I ask what you like typically do, like, or what purpose do you fly the drones for? Like, is it because whenever I think of like I need someone to fly this drone for me, usually it's like aerial photography, like. But I don't want to assume that's just what you're doing if I'm because that's like the only thing I know about. Is it? Are they like surveying? I'm getting one because I want to. LOL. I mean, that's cool too. That's fine. I guess like if you want money for it, or like you want to take on drone piloting jobs, you would just like do what is asked of you, or like you would. I mean, the point is that you're just flying the drones, though. Because yeah, I'm thinking like the times I have seen someone who like is at an event or function, and it's like I'm the drone flying guy, is like for aerial photography, or like, oh yeah, we're gonna take this. You know, there's like it's like a gathering with like a huge group, and it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna take a really like a group photo with everyone in it, and like the camera is the drone in the sky, or yeah, like surveying things, like people that work in like park services, kind of like national park sort of stuff. Like, oh, we need to check out this area, and it's a big area. Yeah, like that kind of stuff. You can do mapping, surveying, public safety, real estate, search, and rescue. Oh, right, and like the drone, firework drone. Or, I mean, the drone like light show kind of stuff. You gotta be the guy that flies the drone through like the Home Depot. Like the one Home Depot ad that looks like a Final Fantasy XIV dungeon introduction. I got a drone business course. Give me an idea. A drone business course. Like for drone marketing. I mean, I understand. I think I understand from the name what that entails, but like, I just can't help but picture that like your professor for that course was like a drone with a like a necktie or like just hooked around it, and like that, like the drone is just kind of levitating like up and down as he's giving you a lecture on like how to market yourself as a drone pilot. My job uses drones for instruction before, during, and after photos. I mean, that's kind of cool. You can also do drone racing. I've seen videos of that. I had a sale, so I got $600. Of course, this is for $300. Hey, not bad. Like, way too much of a... Oh. Oof, agile. Sorry. Wait, I'll wait until like... I'll give it like... a second for ads to come back. When the Amazon drones start being a thing, I'm gonna get a drone and commit drone piracy. They're gonna have to name a new law after me. That's a whole federal crime, lol. Right? Yeah, I don't know much about all of that, but I know that, yeah, right? There's whole, like, laws and stuff about it. But I imagine, like, airspace is also... Like, I don't think that you could just fly drones in the streets without it being a little alarming, right? Or at least a little dangerous, considering who or what is piloting it. Right? Just like the idea of like just knocking a package out of the sky. Or rather, like, I guess maybe you're thinking of like getting your own drone in like a battle bot situation, like your drone just fights other drones and then takes their Amazon package. Anything with aviation falls under federal government. That makes sense. And then, yeah, I guess anything relating with drones would fall, you know, flatly under aviation. I just know that, like, there are so many posters and stuff around, even where I am, that just, you know, tells you that, like, drone flying is illegal in those areas. Like in parks or, like, tourist areas, like sightseeing places, like where people would do photography and stuff. This says, like, I just see the posters everywhere that's like, you can't do that. You need to register your drone, and if you don't, you can get in big trouble. I imagine so, right? Because, like... I think, like, they have a potential to cause a lot of damage. Just, like, duct tape a knife to a drone and just go. How to get those drones that have disabled GPS and identifiers. Technically, airspace starts from the ground up. Hmm. Class G air with little nose. Ah. We have blanket. I am learning so much. Here. Check. Okay. Back. You have A, B, C, D, E, and G airspaces. B being your lowest and air being your highest. Ah. So they're even like... I mean, I imagine that there are rules for like anything, even like right off the ground, right? But for one, right, like there are rules for the lowest class, but I wonder like what falls into each category. Like, is there like an expected sort of like aircraft for each category, or like well, I mean, I guess like the lower class would be things like drones and like remote control stuff. It's a map thing. G for ground and A for space. Right, like I think like planes, that stuff sort of makes a bit more, I guess, sense. Because, like, of course there are rules and right, there's a lot of things to follow. when it comes to, and you would hope so when it comes to like planes, but on the like from like ground to level. I mean, it's not like it's super difficult to like understand like, yes, there's airspace rules for everything, because you know, it's not like there are no rules on the road for if you're like on a bike or like an electric scooter or even rollerblades or something, right? You still gotta follow traffic rules. Like, it's not like it's oh well, I'm just flying my little remote control plane. That's not like toy model plane. That's not anything, but the world of drones was lawless. Only mattered if you committed a crime with a drone. But I think it's not like a big leap to make to imagine. I mean, we talked about drones for like 30 seconds. And it took like 30 seconds for someone to go like, I would steal packages with drones. If I had a drone, I would steal every Amazon package. You little man. Does not need to be as intense to the head. A little less intense. Kind of okay. A little. Okay, let me. That again. Oh my god. Bishop of the Moon? Any newly discovered land is in the state district of the bishop. The expedition left from the Orlando, Florida became the Bishop of the Moon when Apollo 11 landed on the moon. That's cool. Imagine being the Bishop of the Moon. That sounds cool. I do have a type. Nah, I need to. Really just think this hairstyle looks good when you draw it. Would it be possible to put some music in the background of this stream? So I have... Be quiet. I have looping cutesy music. But if you're talking about like licensed songs, YouTube might have a problem with that. So I think on Discord I might be able to, but not if I'm doing on YouTube as well. I did mean to change it, as in have different playlists, because I do just kind of like am quiet and just draw for some parts of art streams. I wanted to do I had my volume too low to hear it. Sorry, no problem. I was just like worried that I had accidentally turned it off and I was just completely silent for parts of it. But yeah, I wanted to do some other like lo-fi stuff. Because I was like, before I was like, oh well, everyone does lo-fi, like it'll be boring. But when I was playing Coffee Talk, I was like, actually, it's good to have lo-fi. Having a different playlist might be nice. There's that one like Avatar. It's not like a game, but it's on Steam. It's like an Avatar thingy. It's called Go. You guys know it? It just kind of like is a little screen that your avatar that you make, and you put it in a room, and then it's kind of like work, and you like watch it. So I thought about doing that at some point, and then having that on part of the screen. I like the co-working streams and stuff like that. Yeah, it's kind of like a sim, and it's like a focus app tool sort of thing. But I know more like VTubers and streamers have been using it for like co-working stuff. Yeah, it's like basically Lo-Fi Girl. Like it's just you just kind of watch like a little bit of animation, and it has like lo-fi music, and then you put it up while you're working. as sort of like a tool, like an app. Like, and I think there's other kind of planning tools on it, like it keeps track of your time or something. I don't really, it's kind of hard to explain. And I think it's multiplayer, like you can have multiple people in your room like working. I'm trying to, why is my Steam like not loading? But you like make a character, there's like character customization and like room customization. And it's like, you put it up on your screen for like a focus tool. So instead of like watching a YouTube video or something. That up first. Okay, I think this looks good, but it's actually like way more simple than I thought it was gonna be. As in, it's not really like, it's really literally 2 frames. But maybe that's okay because I wouldn't need to do this in like a day and a half. Oh, but yeah, a multiplayer online focus game for work. Customize your ideal workspace and cute avatars. Gather in each other's rooms and focus together. Timers and to-dos, lo-fi music, and beautiful ambiance to make desk work more fun. It's just like a little character customizer, room, sim, and then it's, you know, you leave it on your screen to help you sort of focus on doing your work. And like you can add like to-do lists and you can check them off as you're doing it, and then there's like little timers and there's music, and I think there's like pets, there's like a pet system in it. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. That might be a fun like co-working stream where I don't have to show my screen and like a multi-player experience sort of thing. And so that I don't have to do what I did today and be like, I'm working on this animation, and then I spent an hour just trying to draw an eyebrow, right? I don't know if I should do glasses legs. I'm like, oh, it's like, I think the movement is nice. It's just really simple. It's not. There's not even a. I feel like if I put a frame in between here, it would be too slow. Like, it would slow down the motion. So I think it's fine. I think it's fine for like essentially a 2-frame sort of thing. And I'd want this done. It's the 22nd, so I'd want this done on the 24th. I think it's okay that it just looks nice, and it's okay that it's simple. And then I'll just like put more effort into the hair like bouncing, or like the clothes. Because that's most of what's going on here. But I think it's okay. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying before, when I'm both so lazy where I did not draw many frames here. But I'm also like, it's not enough. Like, I gotta have some crazy Sakuga going on. Could do, I don't know, like I could just do something with lighting or like effects thing. That's Yeah, I think like the actual drawing and like animation of it is not bad. Like, sure. A notice and a smile. You guys, animation stuff. You just draw this and then you draw this. Draw. Step 1, draw 2 keyframes. Step 2. That's it. The rest. Draw the strong jawline, now draws the rest of the anime boy. I mean, essentially, but the strong jawline is a very important part. I could do a second action. I was saying I was trying to avoid it, but I could just like... you know, throw a little peace sign. But maybe it's okay. Maybe we don't need to do that. There's always part of me doing any animation for anything where I just hit play and I just watch it for like half an hour until I'm like, yeah, it's okay. I think if this is gonna be done really fast, it's okay that it's not. You know, 3D camera moving around Super Sakuga Kimetsu no Yaiba, like... It's okay. We're good. Okay, yeah. I just need to keep telling myself that. Because I want to do more and a bunch of animations, so I don't want to spend too much time on any one of them. I just want to keep making them. And we don't need every single file to be some crazy hyper animated. Okay. I don't want to go too long or too crazy today, because I did have a long day yesterday, and I have stuff to do later. So I think it'll be but since there's not, like, much of this file, I'll do a little bit. I'll see you guys. Animating. And by that, I mean the line art process. Lighting for animation will never not suck. Completely suck. Remind me about how to draw the owl tutorial. Make a circle, now make another circle. Draw the rest of the owl. I do like that because I mean, I love that one. It's a classic, but I like it a lot because I mean, that's how a lot of tutorials feel like, but it's also how it feels like to try to explain to someone, like, how you do something. Like, oh, how'd you draw that? And I really can't. I don't know what else to say other than I drew the owl. Right, the SpongeBob episode. First I draw a head, and then I erase some of the finer details. Or minor, or whatever he says, but... Right. A circle thingy! Like a perfect circle. Okay, maybe I'll just be terrible and not it's like... If it's like 2 frames and alterations on those frames, so I really need to use all my like animation tools with the hard pencil lines and stuff. It's a Roberu animation, because surprise, Ali's drawing Roberu. Yeah, I think maybe I'll just be messy with these lines. Oh yay, that's what I was thinking, but I didn't want to assume. I mean, thank you, because that's kind of you. I always get a little exasperated when I see someone say like, oh, are you drawing this character and it's completely wrong? And I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm not. Got too many A's at Bakugo and drawing Ruse. I'm just like, I can't do this anymore, guys. Blue lines in the hoodie made me think Altair for a minute. I see. It's like not far off, because the hair, like this hairstyle's kind of Altair-ish. I think I've drawn I really like Altair's design, and I've drawn it like once, and I'm like, oh, he's really fun to draw, and I've never drawn him again. Where? My lines are just, am I like not even looking at this? What is going on? My lines are so off. And that's what you get when you used to have really messy sketch lines for an animation. I'll try to keep the lines clean. Hope you've been having a good week before Christmas. I will be having a good week before Christmas. Just before Christmas. Right now. I think I'm not like that bad, but I can't really help but to feel like I'm really busy and like I've just got so much stuff to do, and I think I don't. I think I actually don't, but it's like it's almost Crimbus, and then once it's Crimbus, I'm not gonna do anything, and so I gotta do everything now. Perhaps even been rotating some Outer Wilds stock. It's not like I haven't. I actually did think I was originally going to do more Echoes of the Eye today, but I had a long day yesterday, like a long night. I went to bed pretty late last night, so I'm like, I am in no shape to be using my brain today, so maybe tomorrow or the day after. I'll definitely do at least like one this week. If I can, I'm pretty sure I can squeeze one in. I think he's got an earring, but I actually can't tell. I can't see what it is, so I'm just gonna put a little placeholder for now. But yeah, I don't want to be too far away from it either. Like, I don't want to forget everything if I don't do one this week. I really should not be this messy online. Yeah, for Christmas, like after Crimbus, or during Crimbus, and the days following Crimbus, I'll be a little busy. So I can kind of only do streams early this week, as in the days of the week, and then once Crimbus hits. Probably won't be until like the following week that I'll have free time. I should open another window so that I don't have to keep opening out. Yeah, I know. I feel like I've been asking you guys this a lot, but does anyone have any big Crimbus plans? Or are you all prepared for Christmas? Kind of saying before that, like, I know that's really off my actual sketch, but I think maybe I want to move it further. One of my aunts, where we normally do family gatherings, I don't have kids, so I don't do any cooking. You can cook without having kids, you know that, right? But I know what I was talking about this before earlier on the stream, but I think when you're an adult and kind of also far from a lot of people, preparing for Christmas is very different. Because a lot of Christmas shopping ends up being done on like Amazon, by like sending each other Amazon wish lists, and then being like, oh, it's too expensive to like ship something over, so just do an Amazon wish list. But because of that, it's like ordering stuff can kind of just be whenever, whereas you know, if I was close to people, I would have done my Christmas shopping like a month ago. But when it's like this, I'm like, I can do it tonight, really. Crazy thing is, no one in my family has kids. I mean, it's fair, but it's like, is it like only the people with kids do the cooking, or like the hosting, I guess? I'm asking good questions. I don't know. I offered to cook one year. Well, because I wanted to do brisket and Asian style food. Hey. But my aunt was like, no, why? Does she not have good taste? Not to say that there should be like rules or anything for this, but usually I feel like there's some sort of reasoning, like, oh, we'll gather at the person with like the biggest house, or like the matriarch, you know, the grandmother or something. But sometimes it's just, you know, whoever feels like hosting. Or if you have any people with like real actual culinary talent in the family and they want to cook. But then I feel like a lot is also potluck kind of stuff, you know, or even if you're not hosting, you can cook something and bring it. It's always nice when you have someone that's like really good at baking in the family. So true. I don't know. Tradition. She does a turkey and the turkey fixins. I mean, fair. Like, I think brisket is fine. I would say like, oh yeah, like Asian food is a little non-traditional, I guess. But I think it's fun to have like each year you do a different little thing, or you like something is a little different. You like mix it up. Like this year, I might do like a taco night or something on Christmas. Because if the point is just good food and comfort, it could be anything. Or I guess maybe if it's like, you know, me who just eats Asian food on the regular, holidays is the reason to be like, no, we have to have like the whole, yeah, like the turkey, the whole fixins, and the full ham, and the roast chicken or whatever. Like, that's the excuse to do it. My wife is Asian, so she likes Asian food. I like Asian food too. That's also how it's like in my marriage. Let me play these lines so I know what lines I am crossing and what. I do think that if you want to learn how to cook, everyone should start with learning how to stir fry. Oh no, I mean, I thought if I said that I might sound like I was implying something, which I wasn't. I wasn't like. I didn't think that it was just because you weren't cooking for the holidays doesn't mean you're a bad cook or anything. But I was just saying that as like a complete aside of like, speaking of Asian food. I will now ship you food. Just to prove it to me. Oh yeah? You think you're such a good cook? Prove it. I am also decent at cooking. Well, no, I mean, I think I'm okay, but I think I'm good, as in the end product usually tastes good, but I don't really have a lot of confidence in it, which I think is really important in cooking. So I think things kind of end up almost, I wouldn't, maybe not luck, but, you know, things like I'll cook something and I'll be like, no, I messed it up, this is awful. When really, I didn't really do anything wrong. I'm like, oh god, this is gonna be so bad. Like, oh, I accidentally like burnt the edges of like an onion. Now it's ruined. But it's hard to not think that way sometimes. I think with cooking and learning how to cook, unfortunately, it's kind of, you just kind of have to do it. As in, like, you'll probably make some mistake if you're learning to cook something, or even if it's like you've been cooking for a while and you're trying something new. Like, there's a chance you will mess up, and then you just kind of have to take that hit. Right, because you learn from your mistake. Like, you make, I think with like cooking, it's like if you make a mistake in cooking, you kind of won't make that mistake again, because you like messed up so hard that you're just like, okay, next time I do this, like I will not put it on the heat for that, like, or like I'll lower the heat, or like I'll turn up the heat. Like, you'll kind of, it sticks with you, but it's like you gotta take the hit if you mess up. It's not so easy to just like redo something. The problem with making a mistake in cooking is that then you don't have dinner, right? Like, right? Like, if you mess up, then you just don't have something to eat. And it's like you've wasted those ingredients that you went out to buy, but then you're probably not gonna make that mistake the next time you try. I love how your art looks. Your little character looks adorable. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks for saying that. That makes me so happy. Slowly working on a small animation here. also see the lines for how they call it. Thank you. Okay, some of these detail stuff we can just do in color. So it doesn't be that intense right now. Oopsie. Wait. As this is, I know I was complaining a bit about like, no, I made it too simple, but I like how it looks. I think I can finish it quickly if I don't decide to change anything, which is nice. And I can do more animations. It feels good to animate, and I think my stuff, I like the way my stuff looks more when it's moving. I think we can do like the extra details and any flyaways and things on a separate layer. I'm excited. There's some stuff I wanted to try. Yeah, as I've been saying, I haven't really gotten to animate in a while, so I'm trying to try some stuff that I've been meaning to try. Work in, like, kind of looking at older 90s-ish, 90s era, or more 2000s-ish kind of stuff, and then wanting to work that into my animations, just like older lines and a lot of black, like blocking in a lot of shading and colors, and doing more like, I mean, I know my art style just is cell shading, but I'm wanting to do, like, go crazy with it on animation. Maybe do some funnier, looser stuff with less frame count. Like, do more with less frame. Thing I've been wanting to keep in mind. May I ask who you're drawing? I'm here late. Yeah, no problem. I am drawing Yukoku Roberu from Hollow Stars. In his, not his like default outfit, but the one he's been using a lot lately. His newest one, is like a hoodie, like very casual. My favorite VTuber, whose debut anniversary is soon, so I wanted to do something as basically kind of rushed, but yeah. Let's see how quickly I could get an animation going. Okay, this is the part I actually want to be careful on because the last animation I did, and I was drawing like a hoodie, I did it really poorly, and I just accepted it. I was like, well, I have no time to finish this, so it's just gonna be bad. And I'd really rather not do that this time. It looks amazing so far. I love how you drew his hair. Thank you! I do think kind of a difficult hairstyle to do. But thank you so much. I know we were kind of joking about, you know, draw a circle, then draw the rest of the owl before, but I do feel like that's kind of a lot of my process. It's really just like, oh, you want to draw hair? Make triangles. Just make this shape. Make like this little Dorito. Make it over and over again, and that's how you draw hair. Allie? Triangle. 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 And then 2 circles. And then mostly triangles. Another triangle. Make more triangles. Allie's just made up of triangles. That's how you draw hair. Okay, I did it sort of more as a joke, and now it looks very like Yu-Gi-Oh! In like the angleness, but some Yu-Gi-Oh! Character designs do go really hard. And I'm like, oh, that looks kind of sick actually. Like, if she had like really high like Yu-Gi-Oh! Peaks. Consummate V's. I said consummate. Man, there is something I really, really like about kind of like 90s and early 2000s. Like children's anime character designs. Like that they just didn't really care as like, or it wasn't about what makes sense. It's about what looks cool. And I like that kind of gumption. I mean, polygons, circles. It's all. Art is just shapes. Art's just learn a couple shapes and then learn how to make things out of those shapes. It really is. Like, that's the secret. It's just draw the circle and then you can draw the rest of the owl. Anyway, Allie would look really cool with like the My Valentine like spikes is what I'm here to say. But yeah, I mean, actually, when I was drawing, coming up with the design for Allie, like my avatar, I tried to channel a lot of that power of like, a children's anime from the early 2000s and late 90s of just like, it doesn't need to make sense, it just needs to look cool, and that's why the ears, the panda ears / hair buns are so nondescript, because I'm like, I don't care what they are. It doesn't really matter that they look like the thing that they're supposed to look like. What matters is the shape. And so it's like, are they ears that look like hair buns or hair buns that look like ears? It doesn't matter. What matters is the silhouette. And what matters is that people still believe it's one or the other, right? Like, the illusion is not broken. It's just, it's not specific. And that's what I wanted. Real, like, Detective Conan, you know, Ron has that... I don't even remember what the rest of her hair looks like. But, you know, she's got, like, long hair, and then she's got this big spike. Oh, sorry, my avatar covered it. Immediately assumed they were bear ears, so I wasn't really wrong. I mean, yeah, I mean, like, the point is that they're ears that look like hair buns. This anime is a lot more sharp than now. Yeah, like, it's very angular and, like, a lot of bold lines, but I've always liked that, so I try to keep that going. But right, like, she's just got this, like, spike, and I like it. I'm like, I don't know, I've seen an explanation of what that's supposed to be, I think, or it's like a very 80s hairstyle. It doesn't really make sense, or not like sense, but like it's not as common anymore, so we don't really think about it. But yeah, I like the sharpness of older anime. And I've never really grown out of that. You tried to draw 90s anime style on purpose. I never moved on from it. We are different. I never learned how to draw modern anime. We're different. I got art done for a friend and it was in the 90s style. I think that's what the comment says anyway. I mean, like, I'm not saying that to knock people that are like, I'll draw this in 90s anime style, and it's like something that looks very like Sailor Moon-ish. It's more of a knock on myself of like, I just didn't learn how to draw anything past, you know, I like learned how to draw at that time, and I never learned how to draw anything past. I have never been interested to keep up with the times, or like I guess my stuff just looks old. I think when I was first like uploading my like Hollow Live, Hollow Stars fan clips and stuff, and I would get a lot of comments from people that were like, oh wow, I love your art style, it looks so like retro, or like reminds me of 90s anime. And I'm like, wow, cool, thank you. I didn't do that on purpose. You merely adopted the 90s style. I was born in it, molded by it, essentially. So I was like, oh, thank you, that's a really cool compliment, and I'm really, it made me really happy. Like, I was like, oh, that's really cool. But I never like did it on purpose. I wasn't thinking like, oh, I need to like push my style more to like, you know, 90s, or like this series that I really liked in the 90s, or I want it to look like this sort of like thing from the 90s. It was just, this is just how I draw. I don't know how else to do. If you asked me, like, it's a harder challenge for me. If you asked me, like, Ali, draw something that looks like modern anime, or like do something softer that looks like use some gradients once in a while. I just don't think I could do it. I think it would be so different. I just wanted to draw like 2000s anime. The sharper style is definitely interesting to look at. Yeah, there's a lot of appeal to it, and I think when you're a little removed from it, it is easier to kind of tell the appeal, or like, oh yeah, that looks so cool. But when it, I mean, at the time, it was like, oh, all anime looks like this. It's like nothing special, nothing new. And I feel like I won't be surprised if like a few years down the line, we're gonna try to, you know, be like, emulate 2020s anime, like the shine, and like all the lighting effects. Great. I want to flex the art now. If you like send me a link or something, I'd like to look. Sometimes it's nice to have like thinner lines and like nice sort of gradient or like lighting style effect on it. Have like that anime processing look to it. But and my usual like not even a joke sort of joke of like, well, a lot of art style is kind of born through like the mistakes you want to cover up and how lazy you want to be. Where I've been drawing for a long time, and what I still remember what made me kind of stick to more cell shading when I color, and like cell shading style when I draw anything, is because like I didn't want to paint anything. I didn't want to render anything. I was just like, this takes too much time. I don't find it fun. I don't like having, 100 layers of stuff with just like all these. I don't like having 100 different brushes and trying to find the right brush and the different pen, like setting all the different pen pressures and the density and like the mixing and then trying to find like the one good like painting brush, if that makes sense. I don't know if that's making sense to people who don't are not like too versed in like drawing programs and stuff like that. If I post the link, you who created the picture, if it's fine. I mean, like, if you don't want to publicly send it, like if you're more comfortable with that, you can just like DM it to me or something. But I can just like my stream like won't capture my like, internet browser if you're worried about like me opening the link and it has like information on it, if that's what you mean. Fine. But yeah, it's like a lot of work, and I don't like that. Or I don't particularly find that fun. Like all the rendering and having all these crazy like coloring technique and lighting and stuff. I'm just like, I just don't like to do that. I don't think that art style is wrong or bad. It's just like, I personally don't like to do it. So then I just was like, cell shading so much easier. It's so much easier to like just do blocks of color to shade. And that's kind of how I stuck with it. But also because at the time when I was thinking that, I was following a lot of artists who did a lot more like vibrant, kind of more graphic pop kind of styles that just use a lot of really bright, like almost neon colors, and just did like blocks to shade. And I was like, I can do that too. It was just like me stopping all use of like any sort of brushes. And I do it now. I like to do, like, I'll do cell shading, and then on the solid blocks of like shading that I'm doing, like the shadows, there I'll do like gradients and I'll do color changes. But I don't like to do it as rendering. It's fine. I just wanted to make sure since it is promoting. Oh yeah, it's fine. I won't like. I'm not super harsh. And you told me before it wasn't like, hey, Allie, look at this, and then you're just sending me links of like other artists, and I would feel bad. I mean, you were talking about it before, so I don't think it's not like irrelevant, you know. Okay, so Automod held it for smart detection. I think just because it was a link, but besides that, the link doesn't work. There's like a comma or something, and it kind of breaks the link. So the link that you sent me, Jack, doesn't work. I can copy and paste it. It's really long. Here, I'm just gonna copy and paste it. Oop. Oh, that's really cute! That's super cute. Yeah, the face is really good on this. That's really cute. I like the hair. The hair's really good. The hair's drawn really well, I think. It's really like simple, but there's a lot of definition to it. That's really good. That's cute. It's like a Sears receipt, yeah. Oh, I was just like surprised that it like broke the link, but on, you know, OBS in my browser, but it works. It's fine. It's really cute. Yeah, the face is really good. I'm always stuck on how much detail I want to do with hair when it comes to like drawing it more 90s-ish, because I mean, there's some older anime out there that, you know, it's really simple, but also sometimes it's really not simple. They do a lot of little details in it that I like look at it and I'm like, that would have been terrible to animate. Doing more like detail and definition in the line work rather than, you know, having hair, like having to draw all these like individual strands and stuff. Like, just have the lines and the shape itself do the work, the heavy lifting. Well, I did the lines for one turn. That's good enough, right? Yeah. Looking at the time. And my biggest fear with art is wondering if I am paying too much or not enough. LOL. Hey, as an artist, one of my biggest fears is like not knowing if I am undercharging or overcharging. So it sucks for us on our end too. But I always appreciate someone saying that, like, I don't know if I'm paying them too much or like not enough. Because yeah, with my VGen, I think I was like, some of these prices, I don't know if I should be pricing myself this high. But I feel like if I didn't, if I went lower, I think you guys might be angry at me. Because you guys are really nice. Hi. Thank you. Sorry, we'll probably wrap up soon. I've been going for a couple hours. But I did. Don't look at don't mind these doodles. Did a really short, kind of small animation today. Really, really simple. It's like not really a lot of motion. I think it looks. The movement's good. I don't wanna go too hard. Spent 60 on that, which is not. Yeah, I'd say that's fair. Really fair. It's really good. It looks cute. It's like pretty much like buy up. Yeah. All right. It's hard to tell because it's when it's something like a commission like art, it's kind of hard to quantify like how much something should cost because it's subject. Yeah. Fine. Yeah, it's all good. You can post. I don't know if you want me to like show the messages too, because like I can see them, but I don't know. Sorry, Emma just feels it and eats it. A lot of people, I mean, I know it's like a thing. I know it's like a little internet thing to say like, you know, I'm eating your art. But I've had a lot of people tell me they want to eat my art. My Sears receipt. I had Crimson Ruse told me that he wants to eat my art once, so that was nice. That's like the whole CVS coupon. Oh, that's cute! These are cute. Good commission, Jack. Hello. Probably. Thanks people for coming in at that time. Is there something, I don't know why YouTube does this, or like, does it show people? Do I only go on the algorithm on the front page when I'm, you know, reaching 4 hours into a stream? Individually I mean, he's really nice, and like, I'll just post art under his tag and he'll just comment on it, and I'm like, thank you. I don't know what happened here. Hehehe. Someone's got noticed by Vesper. Wait, it's supposed to be an animation? Yeah. There you go. I'll click play and you guys can watch it while I talk. But yeah, it's hard to price commissions. I think I talked about it last stream, but I was saying like you would think that pricing it per hour, like how much, you know, by how much time you spent. I was like, thank you. 4 hours, dang, I'm really late. Well, but a lot of it is also just like talking and trying and like redrawing an eyebrow over until I like it. But no worries, I tend to go for around this amount of time. And then people always come in literally when I'm like, all right, I think I'm done today, guys. So like, I'm so used to it. It's don't worry, please don't worry about it. I will try to do a couple streams a week, so even if you miss one, I'll be around to like play games or do more art later on. But I was saying before, yeah, like even trying to time yourself and being like, I'll charge, you know, whatever amount of money per hour that I spend. It's like, hi, did I make it? I am literally like, I don't even know if you're saying this as a joke and you were like lurking all this time and now is the time that you decide to say something as a bit, but I'm literally just talking about how like, oh, people always come into my streams whenever I say I'm about to end. Don't worry, at least your problem is trying to fix the eyebrow. Mine is literally the whole sketch. Okay, but I just devolve into like, well, the eyebrow's bad. And now, also, if I look at it, the entire sketch is bad. So I feel your pain. But, okay. I'm in like wrap up phase. I'm probably not gonna draw more on stream. I'm just gonna yap a bit. Finishing my point is like, even when I try to time myself and see like, how long does this take me? Again, if I'm streaming, I'll pause to just talk or something, or just yap and hang out, or take a break and just get like coffee or something. And then when I'm not on stream, it's not like I just work through the hour anyway too. Like I get up and I get a snack, or like I walk around a bit and then I come back to it. So like it's hard to just even baseline like time myself. I did it to show you I'm funny, and as a funny man, I hope that increases my worth. Okay. I laughed. Well, so then I guess then yes. I value your time in the chat more now that you have made that funny joke. I mean, but I really was like, did you actually just come in, or were you lurking and this is a bit? But anyway, yes, it's working. Yeah, for people that were joining on Twitch that hasn't been here the whole time, emotes are on Twitch now. So there is like one follower emote. You don't have to sub for it. There's a cute little heart for you. And there's a bunch. If you scroll down, there's like a little showcase on my channel that shows the emotes that I added that I made myself after I like Googled how do you make emotes, read 2 sentences, and was like, all right, I'm off. I've been lurking the whole time. I've been lurking the whole time. No, it's all good. I never mind lurkers. I always appreciate them. I'm always pleased when I see number. So, thank you. There you go. Here you go. Here's all the little silly little emotes. I will continue to lurk until the moment is right. I want to swear if it's okay. You can swear. I probably won't say it out loud if I read your comment, but you guys can swear. I try not to swear. Not just on stream, but like in my everyday life. I'm trying harder not to, because I want to like build my vocabulary back up. I'm just like, you swear when you don't know a word to say, or you don't have an adequate enough word, so like you just swear. But I want to like not do that. Make good choices. That, and it's like, it's easier when you like now, like around the holidays when you're gonna be around family, it's easier to like hold back and not accidentally swear like in front of your grandma, and you just feel so bad. Like even if you're an adult, like I'm an adult and I'm like, people know that I use curse words. I'm an adult, but like I just don't like to use them in front of people sometimes. But yeah, by all means, like please lurk. It's cool. And also, if anyone is, let me know what you're picking up on the Steam Winter Sale if anyone's buying stuff. It's like, I'm always so paralyzed with choice of like, what games do I want this time to add to my backlog and not touch for another year? Actually, guys, Outer Wilds is on sale. Go. I hear that game's great. Ooh, tiny bookshop. All right, let me like not look at that. I'll say it once and only once. Oh, thanks for being good. I won't say it though, because I'm a good girl. Your art is so beautiful, Abby. Thank you. I should go like full Marvel, like Guardians of the Galaxy / Marvel Rivals, and just say like Forkin. You know, like. Oh no, they don't say. No, that's Good Place. Good Places they use Forkin. Guardians of the Galaxy use like. Yeah, like flarking, right? Like that's their little curse word in Guardians of the Galaxy, and then. And Rocket Raccoon always says it in Marvel Rivals, but it definitely just sounds like he's just saying the F word. Which is cute. Speaking of which, I just want to say like a little bit. My favorite voice lines in Marvel Rivals are the Ankh ones about Moon Knight's Ankh. Because first of all, Moon Knight has like the amazing like Ankh to like what is it, Ankh to meet you or something, or like Ankh you very much or something. Like it's just so like, I love that kind of humor. Like I love that joke every time. Like making a pun or a one-liner that does not make any sense is always funny to me. And so I love that voice line. But then I love that they're Marvel Rivals talk. What am I doing? When other characters point out like there's a Moon Knight's Ankh, which is like good to know. I think Winter Soldiers is really funny because it's like, what is that? Some kind of Ankh? It's like, yes, that's exactly what it is, Bucky. Anyway. Do I Your recommendation, If My Heart Had Wings, is on $3. That's like nothing. Ooh, 80%. Oh. I searched it on Steam and it's not available in my region. It does not show up. If I Google it on the not Google it. If I search it on the Steam store, it doesn't show up at all. And if I Google it and I click it, it just says that it's not available in my region. But I don't know. I'll see. I've had my ways. Do you like Final Fantasy VII? I like a lot of Final Fantasies. 7 is not my favorite one, but I like Final Fantasy 7 a lot. I have only seen gone through, I guess, the first of the remake games and not even the DLC, so I don't know that much about the remakes. But oh, never mind. Wrong comment. That's fine. We end up talking about Final Fantasy like a lot on this stream for some reason. Titus, I don't know what reason could that be, Titus. But no worries. We just end up talking about Final Fantasy a lot. 9 is my favorite. I am also a huge fan of 10, and I've played a lot of 14. I've been on a long 14 break, but I know a lot about 14, and 14's pretty cool. But those and 8's pretty cool, but 9 and 10 are my favorite. In Final Fantasy 7, Aerith is my favorite. I love her. But Yuffie's really cute. She's so fun. And again, I haven't seen her parts of the remake series yet, but the things I have seen, like clips and her like trailers and stuff, she seems really, really cute in the remake. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of FF9, Drakey. Get out of here. Don't talk to me anymore. Banned. It's not bad, but I enjoy the others more. I'm just kidding, but actually I'm not really kidding that much. Well, I know it's like Final Fantasy also, you don't know what happens to her. I don't know if things change in the remake. Please do not spoil me on that. I know like the classic original FF7. I know what happens in the story of the original FF7. I don't know if or how things change in the remake series. So please don't spoil anything past the first game, for me, because I will try. Thank you. I am forever blacklisted. Reasons for being banned. Not liking FF9. But right, like I know Final Fantasy, a lot of Final Fantasy is like your favorite kind of ends up being your first one, or like one of the first ones you played. Like, if not your first, your second. FF9 was the first Final Fantasy that I was like introduced to or like saw, and I really like that kind of storybook, like that fantasy-ness to it. And I think Vivi is like the best character Final Fantasy's done. There's a lot to it that I really like. I think maybe as a story, I think maybe I prefer 10s a little more. Like, if I think too hard about certain parts of Final Fantasy X, I will cry, and now I'm gonna stop thinking about it. And like music might also go to 10, honestly. Or I don't know, 8 has a lot of really good music. Or, 4 has a lot of really good music. And then, 14 has a lot of good music, but because a lot of 14 music is either like funky beats from Soken or rearranges of previous Final Fantasy songs. No, I think it's there's Final Fantasy. Every Final Fantasy is someone's favorite. It's just like weird ones. One of our friends, his favorite is like 12, and me and my other friends dunk on it a lot. We're just like, out of all of them, 12, and like I don't even think 12 is bad. I'm just like, out of all of them, 12. Sorry, I know I skipped a bunch of like the talking about Steam just to go into Final Fantasy stuff, because I'm like, oh yeah, we talk about Final Fantasy here, and now I just went on a whole monologue about Final Fantasy. Insert the video where ProZD hands Sakaguchi a 20 after Sakaguchi says, I think it's like $100 bill. I think the video is like $100 bill. FF9 is the best Final Fantasy. But yeah, 14 music is like music from the rest of the series, just like a sick arrangement. Really wanted to play 14, haven't had the chance. It is long. It's like, even for an MMO, there's a lot of like story to go through, and if you care and you don't want to skip like cutscenes stuff, but there's many people that like will be like, oh, you're going through 14? Like, I will go through the whole thing with you. Like, just let me know. Let's jump into a dungeon. Should do a tier list for Final Fantasy. FF5 was my first and my favorite. I actually played against Blue Mage Stan. FF4 is like the best traditional entrance to the series. It does a lot of like a lot of really interesting things like start there. And I know 6 is really good. 6 is really good. Never mind. 6 is really up there with like the story and the characters and stuff. And like Kefka might be like the best villain. Like, the best Final Fantasy villain might be Kefka, I think. Would I give it to Kefka? I think I would give it to Kefka. Yeah, like, that traditional feeling of, like... I think it's like one of those kinds of games where you play it now, and you're like, oh, that's why everything else in the genre is this way, because this game came first, right? 6 is the one with, like, Terra and Kefka and stuff. The first one I played. Yeah, I think a lot of FF villains kind of end up being, like, a little too, like, cool and stoic. Whereas, like, Kefka was just, like, a jerk. Like, he was just evil. Yeah, Forest, the Cecil Kane. And then, the Magic the Gathering set came out, and with all the Final Fantasy, and I was like, oh, like, now I remember everything about Final Fantasy. And then 6 has, like, the whole opera in it. That's, like, so good. But can you really beat the prog rock, Uematsu's prog rock happenings of 10? Huge fan of... Okay, I know this is I'm gonna lose so much aura from this, but Chrono Trigger is the one game, like the one like classic game that I'm like, I actually haven't played through all of it myself. I just know a lot of the music and I've seen people play parts of it and I'm like, oh, like I shouldn't watch this, like I'm gonna play it someday, and I just like have never gotten to it. And I know that's like so bad because it is just such an important game, but I just haven't gotten. I need you to ban yourself. Fair, honestly, fair. Fair. I know. I got it. Not like I don't know like anything from it, and I've seen, but it's like one of those things where it's like anytime I see someone watching it, I'm like, I can't. It's on sale too, LOL. I know. I think there's some version or like remaster that's not as good, or I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. I have no clue what Final Fantasy is. Like, also, honestly, fair, because it's different than other like long-running series where each iteration, like each number, something different going on. Exteth has almost no personality, LMAO. Just gets to be unapologetically, categorically evil and ham it up. That's like fine too sometimes. It's like sometimes it's just fun to have a villain that is just like, he's just bad. I don't really. Sometimes like the whole long like yeah right, like that's sometimes you totally want that. Fit's for 5. What if the villain just sucked? What if he was just like a bad dude? Okay, wait, let me actually read. I purchased a bunch of city builders that were on sale. Dwarf Fortress is on sale and Dwarf Romantic. I need to look at that one too. Okay, cool. Yeah, I need to actually look at what on the sale, because I talked about it when it was like the sale started, and I was like, guys, I'm gonna look at the Steam summer sale and summer sale. It's so easy to say Steam summer sale, honestly. Like, it's so much easier to say than Steam winter sale. So I always end up accidentally saying the Steam summer sale, like for the Christmas one. Or I say like the winter Steam summer sale. But yeah, I was like, I'm gonna look at the sale instead of drawing on stream like I said I would. But now I actually haven't looked at it since. I'm like, oh, maybe I should actually check what's on there and pick some stuff out. FF5 is also where Gilgamesh is from, and Extend is the reason he gets punted into other games. I didn't know that. Maybe I didn't. I knew and then forgot that that's why he's in the other games. In beginning time. Gilgamesh is really fun. Space between worlds. We're playing 2 nice heroes. Gilgamesh is in FF14 and he's really funny in it. But FF14 also like just kind of has a lot of references and callbacks and characters from other Final Fantasies in it, so that's not like a lot of a surprise, but yeah. I'll take an actual look. But alright, that was like 20 minutes of yapping. Anyway, yeah. This week might be only a couple streams. Animation's turning out really nice, Ellie. Thank you. I know it's like literally 4 frames. But I think the motion's good. Like it is pleasing to the eye, and that's what matters. And I don't want to spend too much, or like I don't want to cook too hard or too much on it, as in, like, I just want to make sure I finish it and it looks good and I don't need to add any, like, unnecessary, like, frills and whatever to it. I just want to, like, do an animation, have it look good, post it, and then do another one, and then do more animation and stuff like that. So, gonna try to, like, not stick too hard onto this one animation thing. I mean, you guys know me, he's my Oshi, but, like, I feel you. I mean, I haven't really watched a lot of his streams lately because I kind of can't in that, so he's been playing a lot of, like, Honkai Star Rail and, like, Pokemon Legends, and I am not done with Pokemon Legends, so I'm like, oh, if I watch, I'm definitely gonna get, like, spoiled on something, or, like, oh, I'm gonna see stuff that I haven't seen yet, and I don't want to do that yet, so I haven't been able to watch any of his, like, Pokemon Legends streams, and then I'm like, oh, maybe I might start Honkai Star Rail someday, so maybe I shouldn't watch that either, or, like, am I gonna really, like, yeah, all that kind of stuff. So, haven't been able to watch, like, a lot of his streams lately, just kind of, like, the more one-off stuff, but, his debut anniversary is coming up, so I want to do something. I love the choices for which keyframes to draw. It's not that you do, like, tweens and stuff, but it carries emotion well. Thank you so much. I stress so much about choosing keyframes. And it really was, like, this and this, and I'm like, okay, those are the keyframes, and then, you know, let's have an extreme and an in-between. Like, no, there's not even in-betweens. Getting more out of less frames is what I'm trying to do with the more recent stuff. So that is nice to hear. And then, yeah, I think maybe you can't see on, like, the timeline on the bottom there, but I usually do, like, animations on 12 frames per second. Most of that is out of laziness. Yeah, I think maybe might not be able to do as many streams this week, and if they are, they're gonna be kind of front-loaded, so, I mean, it's Monday for me, so I did one today, and then I'm gonna try for Tuesday, Wednesday, or Monday, Tuesday for you guys. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, I feel like you guys are probably also busy too, so I don't think it's gonna be that bad, like with Christmas and holidays and all that. Some other stuff, I know I've been saying it a lot, but my VGen is now open. Links are on both YouTube and Twitch. If you just scroll down a little bit and go to the About or the description. Yeah, I mean, it's a busy time of year, but I don't want to just, like, you know, fade off into the background for a month. And I mean, not a month, geez, like a week or two, and be like, hey guys. But yeah, I mean, you guys too, don't stress out too much. And don't feel like, you know, if I stream sometime this week, don't feel like you gotta pop in and say hi and be like, I'm lurking, I'm bringing up your viewer count. I appreciate it, but, like, don't, you know, it's a busy time for you guys too. Yeah, VGen's up. Illustrations and, like, chibis and Skebu style and, like, slash surprise me and PNG supermodels are up on the VGen, and then I think soon I want to try to get animations, offer animations on VGen too, but for now, like, that's up. You guys can commission me there if you so desire. If not, like, there's a coffee link too if you just want to tip. But on Twitch, you can sub now. Sorry, I'll try to, like, figure out something a little bit better for, like, the ads. I know ads are the annoying part of hitting affiliate and stuff. But I know, like, some people set it for, like, a certain time, and then that's better. Like, everyone just takes, like, a 3-minute break from the stream. So I'll look into it. But yeah, you can sub on Twitch now, and then there are emotes available now. There's like a follower one, so you don't have to like sub to have the little heart one. I might add a couple more later because like they were kind of fun to make. And it'd be nice to have like a little something for followers and not just subs. But if you're on Twitch, you can scroll down. There's like a little display thing of all the emotes. And I feel like if I say that, maybe someone's going to post them all again. But emotes are up. And then I have to I haven't set up alerts or anything yet. I'll just have like an obnoxious little like dancing alley gif every time someone subs or send me bits. Maybe I'll set that up soon. But yeah, I think that's all the big stuff to say for now. And that was like my weekend. That was my weekend was just drawing emotes. Here, let me click play on this again. You guys can watch it. Only if I remember correctly, running 3 minutes of ads once every hour makes it so where people don't get ads every time they join the stream. Okay, thank you for letting me know that. I will try setting that up, or like keep that in mind, because I know I recommend to do 3 minutes of ads to get rid of pre-roll. Okay, thank you for letting me know that. Because I think I've read something like that once, where it was like, yeah, I do the 3 minutes of ads, and then it's like a nice break for everyone, including the streamer. Everyone just takes a little break, rather than just kind of like getting flashbanged with an ad. Yeah, thank you. I'm literally learning Twitch as I go. So, I mean, yeah, I've said it like 5 times today's stream, but when I was making the emotes, I didn't know how to. I learned how to make emotes and then I made them. So yeah. Oh, sorry, now I'm missing YouTube comments. My OBS gotta like merge my chats again. I don't know why it's unmerged them. Oh. Sorry about your sprained ankle. I hope it heals soon, because that hurts. I'm still up. It's animated. It is. I said like half an hour ago, like, I'm gonna end stream, but then, you know how it is. I just start yapping and somebody brings up Final Fantasy, so then I have to yap about Final Fantasy. The weekend did go by so fast. All I did was draw emotes, and I had like a whole list of things to do, and I think I did like 1 out of like the 7 of them. The weekend before Christmas, I spent Saturday at my mom's keeping an eye on the oven as the gingerbread cookies baked. Thankfully, the hordes of kids cutting out the cookies did most of the work. Hey, that's like not bad. And at least now like your whole house, or at least maybe your kitchen, just smells like gingerbread cookies, and that's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. And you get little gingerbread cookies. Yes. Right. Missions and Twitch emotes. They're there! I think that's actually probably all I wanted to say before. Mom's gingerbread cookies are the best. Who doesn't love the smell of Christmas, right? Like a gingerbread, peppermint, hot cocoa. That smells good. The vibes of Christmas. It's just off right out of the oven, like probably 30 to 40%. We were all eating on Saturday, and we made a lot. That sounds really good. Like, right? Like when they're just a little soft, so they're not like cracking like really hard. But ginger cookies are so good. But yeah, almost Crimbus. Alright. I will stream tomorrow. It'll probably be... I'm leaning towards maybe Nine Souls tomorrow and then Outer Wilds the day after. And if it's not, it might be another drawing stream in between those or something. I don't know. But yeah, no worries. I will play more Outer Wilds this week and cry and scream because nothing has like jumped out to scare me yet. But I think everything's so scary. I have played Dispatch and can confirm that I adore it and everyone in it. When you say played, do you mean you finished it or you've just gone through a couple episodes? Because either is fine, and I just don't know what to say. And I feel you. I love Dispatch. It was really fun. It was like way more fun than I thought it was gonna be. Finished it. Nice. I think before going into it, I thought it was going to be a lot more like... I know I keep repeating myself, but I thought it was going to be a little like more cynical, kind of jaded. But it's a lot of fun. And it's very nice. But... Dispatch is great. And yeah, I think the characters are really fun in Dispatch. I love me some Robert Robertson. He's great. Aaron Paul was really good. It's just like being a guy that was kind of like deadpan, but you cared about him. Like deadpan, but like saying like really kind, warming things. Right? Like I feel like I played like a really I always chose to be kind of nice too. So I'm like, am I feeling this way because like I made my Robert be nice? But, yeah, the characters are fun and cute, and there's bits of it that just feel like good television, you know? Like, that little, like, house party dance scene is so good. So fun. Took me a while to realize, but his performance as Robert Robertson III reminds me like a lot of 90s George Clooney. Oh, you know, now that you say it, I kind of see it. Like, there's some deadpanness, but there's also a bit of like sarcastic little flair and fun. He's just this like. The charisma is there, right? Very similar in range. Golem is my fave, precious boy. Yes. End up really loving Vizzy. He's a lot of fun. Is really cute. The movie scene I thought was so cute. I was like, oh my god, this is what romance is like. Ooh, like that's what you do. That's what you do. You gotta do it. Almost the cleanest rap sheet. Oh, Prism's so useful. Like, I had Flambe's little song in my head for like a week. Blah blah. It's like tough because again, it's like a choose your adventure telltale game, so the things that you choose to color your run and your perception and the way that you think about the story, because it's the story that you chose. But I was like, right, like I still feel like a lot of the beats in the story where you make those choices are just like the romance points towards Vizzy so hard where I'm just like, how are you not gonna choose this? How would you not choose to just go to the movie? I did, I mean, Phenomenon was really funny, but I picked Waterboy, so I didn't get to see as much of him. I don't date my employees, I date the boss. But what if she bad, though? What if she bad, though? I was very professional with it, the power dynamic was off. But what if she bad, though? Have a good day or night, I should probably see. Yeah, if it's getting late for you guys, I mean, it's getting late in the afternoon for me, so I should probably go too. I know what you guys are doing now, you're distracting me, so I talk more. But thanks for coming in. And thanks for saying nice stuff about my art. I hope I see you again on another stream. Have a good night. But guys, the thumb sucking. I don't. How do you see that and not even think like, nah, it's cool? Guys, I don't know what to tell you. We are getting a bit spoilery, I'm sorry. I mean, I don't know if anyone else in chat is like thinking about playing and hasn't gone there, but I don't want to be. Yeah. It's okay. I mean, yeah, if anyone in chat is remaining who has not played Dispatch, go play it. And also forget everything you've just heard. Having to cut someone felt really classic Telltale Force conflict writing, lol. Yeah, and it's kind of like whoever you pick does sort of feel. I'm sorry, this is literally like the last I say about, you know, the actual choices you need to make in the game. Of like whoever you pick, like there's like it's still gonna continue in a sort of similar fashion, but it was spicy. Allie sweat emoji. The first time it's used in context was me talking about busy thumb sucking. Wait. I mean, come on. Okay, anyway. Yeah, Dispatch good. Alright, I should actually cut it here. We can always chat. Any game or whatever I'm doing. It's like we can always chat. But yeah, emotes on Twitch. VGen's up. I'll do more streams later in the week. And almost Grimace. Merry Chrysler. Yeah. I will cut it here, guys, because if not, I will go on for another half hour. And it's getting late for both me and you. So, I'll catch you guys on the next stream. Marty Crunchman. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, have a good day at work or not, maybe. Or have a good day at home. I don't know. You do you. It's always fun to talk with you guys. I'll let you know. Yeah, if I see you tomorrow, I see you tomorrow. Or if I see you tomorrow and you're at work, then I'll be like, okay, cool. I'm not gonna rat you out. Yeah, alright. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Maybe for some 9 souls or maybe some more drawing. I don't know. Thanks for coming in. And all that. Have a good one. I will catch you in the next stream. Arigatou gozaimashita. Thank you. Bye-bye.